Hey, what is up, guys? And welcome back to another Magic Gathering online challenge. We're back again with Eldrazi Ramp on the play for game one. Is Sprawl good enough? I feel like if we had a Soul Land, this would be a lot better. I think it is keepable between Stirrings and Devourer, so I'll keep. Just, it will need to come together, right? So let's reveal Devourer. What do we want off the top? A Soul Land would be good. Maybe a Payoff or Enabler. So we could go Command and try and find a Soul Land. That might actually be correct. So we'll go Command. Sprawl. Basically, we're using this Stirrings as a way to find a lab or a temple, since that'll be 9 deep. I swear to God, I hope that it resolves and that we find it. The odds would be quite slim. Temporary lockdown, something to keep in mind. Wow, not finding it. That's pretty brutal. Oh, let's grab the Windswept Teeth. And we'll pass. We'll try and set up our next draw. Mystigate, so it feels like it is control. We'll grab Commercial District, trigger, Catacombs to Grave, and draw. Cavern of Souls, name Eldrazi. So this will at least guarantee resolution. We'll grab Temple and pass. Alright, so K Command's now online. One land gets us a Breaker or Devourer, both uncounterable of Cavern. But they do have Field Ruin. Don't know why they wouldn't pay it. Interesting. Sanctum, I'll go after Mystigate. Do I want to sacrifice that? What would be the main benefit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No. I think we're good for right now. Brain Surge is fine. Attack. And pass. Seriously? Put the cards on the bottom of your library. I mean, it doesn't matter. Any order. Celestial Colonnade. Another Eldrazi Temple. Main downside of this command, of course, is the fact that we will end up hitting our own Sprawl, which I'm not a fan of, so I think we just hold for a turn for the command, ideally. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we will be able to K command and trigger the Sanctum. Let's see what they do. Not the first time we've run into a deck like this before. Definitely interesting. OK command. Wondering if maybe it's correct to hold up 2 just in case of a spell pierce. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'd be short, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So maybe we go with another World Breaker. Force. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could go Talisman, but that would risk us potentially losing out on casting this breaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be a bit more mana efficient. We'll get rid of that Celestial Colonnade. I'm surprised they haven't taken out this Cavernous Soul sooner, to be honest. Bajuka Bagu. And pass. And pass. Brain Surge. I mean, drawing 4 cards and then setting up, I guess, Terminus. Real possibility. Flood Strand. I mean, I think we just need to bite the bullet at some point and cast this Devourer, right? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can play Talisman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, we'll cast a Devourer. Does get rid of our Utopia Sprawl. You have another Terminus. Jesus. Yeah, that is a thing that they're doing. So maybe I should have sat on it. Because now we're running out of steam is the problem. Activating Field actually helps us here because it shuffles in more threats versus 2 on the bottom right now. Yeah, that's fine. Because it means 2 more threats are potentially on the top. Sprawl. Red. Pass. Yeah, there's a problem now. We need something here. Path Exile into the grave. I mean, did we overextend into the Terminus? Should we have waited a turn to play the Devourer? I'm not sure. Another Forest. That last one is a Sinkhole. Narset. Teferi. Bounce. Talisman. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 still. KGC. I mean, we could just go Liquid Metal. Oculus. For a Liquid Metal Coat. Play a land. Trigger, no imprint. Liquid Metal Coat, double white. I'm worried about double white right now. I think we'll just target and archive. Pass. Get lost. Jesus. Okay, yeah. Castle Vantress. We haven't seen a win condition outside of that Celestial Colonnade. Another sprawl. Gotta be joking. Castle Vantress, Memory Deluge. Yep. Deluge is good. You have plenty of mana, just need to find a things to cast. Land, they have 7 cards in hand. Tick up onto Fairy. Field of Ruin, hits the Cavern, forces me to search and shuffle. So now they can counter the threats. Gemstone. We're drawn into bricks right now. Yeah, maybe just seeing the Brain Surge, because that's sorcery or instant. Maybe we should have just held off on the Devourer. It would have at least been a threat they would have had to deal with. Not that I think they would have had a lack of options. Here's Hero of Dominaria. Tick up. Gotta be joking me. Yeah, it's fine. Tick up again, tick down, no, tick up. So they have a sweeper in hand most likely. There's Jace. Devourer wouldn't be bad, but is it going to be enough is the question. We need to get rid of Hero of Dominaria. KGC number 2. Counterspell, yep. Checks out. I mean, they did what Control does, and they have made it difficult for me to play the game. We're one turn away from them ulting Tef. Surprised they haven't been using Vantress. Pass. Solitude. Yep. Pass. Tef plus. So we need to get rid of Hero of Dominaria now, but Jace is just as much of a threat. Like, honestly, Jace is even more of a threat than Tef in some ways. They keep it on top, so not worried about it. That's uncomfortable. Narset. Yeah, I mean, I think they have the game locked down. At this point, I'm just forcing them to play it out. Attacks of Solitude, down 16, untaps 2. Draw. World Breaker. 4, 5, 6, 7. Might as well trigger target, pass. Actually, I guess if it resolves, we have map tokens. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have liquid metal coating the Teferi. I think both my opponent and I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm not sure what it mattered, but that is something that I could have done. It would have at least gotten rid of Hero of Dominaria. It would have given me a couple turns before Jace ults. So, would it have really mattered? Probably not. But now we're in this situation. Yeah, so a little bit of misplay on my part. I think we just move on to game. Do we just force him to burn time? It might just be worth it for me to get a time advantage here. I have no real reason to rush it and lose out on a time advantage, especially if game 2 goes long. But they seem to be pretty proficient. So yeah, what I should have done was liquid metal coating, target Teferi, make it an artifact, cast World Breaker, exile Teferi. That would have at least given me a couple of turns to potentially... Why reset the Jace? I mean, I guess that way you can draw 3. Yeah, fair. That way they wouldn't have the emblem, and we would have at least had some time. Not that I think it would have mattered with the path in hand that we are aware of. So at this point, we'll just force them to play it out. I guess at the same time, they're at 14 right now. Give and take. At the end of the day, it was a mistake. It was an oversight on my part, so I should just take it as such. Pass. Not much we can do here. Yeah, I mean, if we had our lands, we could have Emrakul. What would have come out of that? Not sure, but it would have been something, right? So, because that was 3, 6, 9 permanents I think they exiled. Maybe 10, so we probably could have cast the Emrakul. We at least would have gained their turn, and they would have needed another Solitude to deal with the board state at that point. I mean, with the Snapcaster knowing that's there, they would have been able to Terminus and would have been able to shovel it back into our deck. So, once again, a bit of a moot point. But it at least would have given us a turn. Well, I guess if we would have been able to see the Snapcast, then I would be able to have it control the scenario. Yeah. Misplay is a misplay, no matter how much you justify it, and that was 1000% misplay on my part. So I'll let them close it out. Control, lost for game 1. I think my opponent also missed that fact because I think we just both kind of overlooked the liquid metal coating. So let's do this. Actually, these returns probably should cut instead. And run it like this. Okay. That's one interaction like I'm mindful of, but like it's very easy to overlook on the board state there. It's like, okay, it's a world breaker, it's not doing anything. It's like, oh, well, there's liquid metal coating. I think that's one thing that I need to do a better job of on Moto, is like scan my board before casting. The way I play online versus the way I play in paper is like two very different experiences. I was playing at my local game store today, and it is very significant contrast of like how I play and how attentive I am to different things. But on the play for game 2, and we'll keep. Reveal, trigger, trigger. We can go sowing Myco spawn. Trigger. Emrakul, impulse, pass, and pass. Knowing that they do have those fields, let's grab a shock here. Pass. And pass. We can lab imprint. Opponent scoops it up. On to game 3. Run it back. Chrysalis is a good card. And that hand was kind of nuts, to be honest. This hand's also pretty good. Cavernous Souls. Keep. Tempted to actually pitch the Sanctum, honestly. Reveal. Sanctum. Pass. Draw. Rumble. Nope, not white. Green. Lab would require us to hit a 7-mana value spell, so I'm tempted to go Sowing Megaspawn and Sowing Mycospawn. Next turn before Megaspawn, trigger 5/6. So we'll go Mycospawn. And pass. Cast Sowing Mycospawn. Actually, tempted to instead use this command as a permission spell. They would need a consign in order to deal with the Mycospawn. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's get a consign out of the way if they have one. Yep. Pass. And pass. Alawara, Teferi, no, Harbinger. Honestly, just as bad. Emrakul. So they need a force to deal with this command. Stomping Ground. I mean, we could Mycospawn. I'll grab the temple. At least that way we have a threat on board. They're short on lands, or cards in hand. They're short on action too. There's a plains. Misty. As I say, you should counter that. Cryptic Command. Yes. Yeah, we're kind of a stalemate now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Too short on the Emrakul. 5 for hero. Do you tuck my sowing Mycospawn? Take up now. Yeah, the draw engine is correct. We'll go after Teferi then. Combat. Imagine they have something for this. No. Surprising. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One short now. Three for a Brain Surge. Ashiok of all things. Interesting tech. It makes sense though, because then it exiles my graveyard. And hit Sprawl, Forest, Rumble, Sphere, that's fine. You already have me under Harbinger, so really, no fear. Untap 2. Attack with the Mycospawn at Teferi. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, we are playing damage control, there's no doubt about it right now. We're just drawing into bricks. This will give me another color source if they let it resolve. Yep, they knew that. Really, just still going after my life total. Okay. Not too upset about seeing those. Okay, that resolves. That's actually significant. You'll take the 2 end step. Let's attempt it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I should probably hold 2 back. Just on the off chance. Scry draw. So that turns on a lot of things. Fog out. Utopia Sprawl out. Tempted on Devourer, Worldbreaker. More Worldbreaker than Devourer. Yeah, that's fine. Now they have sinkholes. Biggest thing is now is they have access to Celestial Colonnade. Fetch. Commercial District. Trigger. Mycospawn top. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right. Kick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. After Celestial Colonnade. Cavernous Souls. Name Eldrazi. Go to combat. Path to Exile, which is now just a 1 mana exile. Down to 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we do have 13 on board. Yeah, we're just able to pressure them enough, I think. That's where he might be fine. Disruptor Flute, naming Emrakul. Karn the Breaker, yeah, that's fine. Terminus, yep, that's fine. Any order. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yo, Solitude. Last card in hand. Counterspell, and that's it. Well, they have a counterspell. I can't do anything with their board state or interact with it, so we pass, pass, and pass. Fairy Brain Surge. What did they exile anyways? Path. Field. Guess you can get rid of Cavern of Souls? Yeah. I fail to find, so now you have counter magic available to you. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is bait. But they don't need to know that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go after Archive. Combat. Lethal is now on board if this resolves. It does not. Fairy, do you tuck the World Breaker? Yes, you do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Another counterspell in hand. Well, I can't do both now, can I? Jesus. Can't counterspell the counterspell. Need to counterspell something first. So in that case, pass and pass. Do you find a solution to Emrakul is the question. And Bone scoops it up. Got there in the end. Good stuff. Bit of a long match, but we got there. Definitely applied a lot of early pressure there in game 3, enough to where even their planeswalkers weren't able to keep up, so I'll take it. That said, we'll be back for round 2. Alright, we're back for match 2 on the draw for game 1. Let's see what our opening hand looks like. Once our opponent officially makes us on the draw, that is. There we go. Hand is very mediocre. What makes the hand good? Nothing really. I mean, we'd be looking at a turn 3 sowing Mycospawn, so it's not great. I think we mulligan this. Like even a turn 2 Rumble doesn't really get us anywhere. Yeah. This feels very meh. This feels better because we can go Hearth, Sprawl, Temple, Command. We'll keep this pitch, the Ghost Quarter or the Sprawl? I'm thinking maybe the Sprawl, keep Ghost Quarter. Done, reveal, pass. Let's see what we're playing up against. Scalding Tarn. Could go Malevolent Rumble, could go Temple. Thinking Malevolent Rumble. Let's go Rumble. Draw. Windswept Teeth, fetch. Forest, Sprawl red. Pass. Scalding Tarn, fetch. Okay, it's looking like it could be Oculus. Undersea Sewers. Question of the day, do they play Harbinger main? Also, they high roll an Oculus on top into an Unearthal Cry. Thankfully, no. Temple pass will hold now. Consider their options. Maybe looking for a land. Spell Snare into grave. Water grave tapped. Go to end step. Oh, I will command here. See if they have a Consign or Spell Pierce. Bottom, top, draw. Sanctum of Ugin. Talisman of Impulse. Red, colorless. Spell Snare, that's fine. In that case, Myco Spawn. And Bajuka Bog. Pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Draw. Combat. Attack with Myco Spawn. Play Ghost Quarter. Rumble. KGC. 1, 2, 3, 4. KGC. Do you have a counterspell? Force? Subtlety of all things. Okay. I will... Do I care about Karn right now? Not particularly. Put it on the bottom. Pass. And pass. We'll take the 3. But it passes. Find another KGC. Go to combat. Down to 10. Fatal Push is fine. Fatal Push is fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Five types in yard. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna say no. One off lethal. Opponent scoops it up. In for game 1. We're gonna be on the draw. So cut Karn for Chrysalis. In return, cut Quarter. And let's run it back. On the draw for game 2. We can keep this. I will keep and pass. Fetch. Shock. Thoughtseize. Preordain. That's fine. One card short of a Cavern Start. That would have been nice. Forest. Stirrings. Probably want to go K command here. We could go Talisman for Writhing Chrysalis at some point, but I think K command's correct. Any order and pass. Pass. Thoughtseize. You're going to see a lot of cards you're not going to want to see. I mean, I think you take Rumble or Command here, but neither one of them are great. Yeah. Do you have a Spell Snare, I wonder? Yep. You'll need a consign, otherwise I'm going to Bajuka Bog you. Looted Delta, fetch. And if you grab a blue source, I guess you could go 1, 2, 3. What, an 8/8? Or to be a 6/6 Murktide? Yeah, looks like they're going Murktide. Is that 6/6 or 7/7? I forgot. 6/6. Yep. So let's go Gemstone. Cavernous Souls. Just was one turn off the Bajuka Bog. Pass. And pass. Take the 6 down to 13. Scouting turn, pass. Could have the Fatal Push still. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugin Lab. Trigger, no imprint. Oh, I need red. Yeah, subtlety. Sync. I'm actually kind of fine with this because that means I'm going to get more spawns. I also need to point out that your life total is pretty low. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Down to 7. Froge. Breaker. Again, needs to be red. Debating whether or not I should play Myco Spawn here. Because I can make this a what? A 6/7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could also play World Breaker. But I would fear them countering the breakers the problem. Trigger 1. Trigger 2. 3. 4. Let's go for it. One more. Trigger, target. Thing is, now they need to be careful about attacking. Yeah, I knew that was a possibility. Yeah. K command. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X equals 3. I can attempt it. Opponent's thinking here. What about the question? They really have nothing in hand. I'd be shocked if that were the case. Bowmaster. Target. So this might mean they have blockers now. Yeah, I think like the Hail Mary was a card into plus the talisman. That's no longer an option. Another Bowmaster? Jesus. So it's going to put me down to 1. Oh, interesting. Targeting... Oh, I guess that way when I draw, yeah. I mean, there's the Chrysalis for what it's worth. That would have been good if we didn't have to deal with the Bowmasters as well. But now I think it doesn't matter. Draw. Red, green, and pink. So down to 3. The problem is they pitch, frog, float, and I think win. Yeah, it's all they really need to do. What the fresh what? So choose, they look at the top 4 cards, put 1 pile into your hand, the other into your graveyard. I guess Murktide Island, Delta Snare. I mean, yeah, like I said, now they can just... I mean, they don't even need to do that anymore. Ring Bearer makes it so that they don't need to float. Like I said, they still need to float, yeah. Yeah, because we can block like this. Now Frog's just going to pitch 3. Yeah, you got it. We're just 1 turn short on dealing with that. We couldn't really wait to play the World Breaker either. We just need to try and get it on board. Maybe the right move, though, is not to attack with the Sowing Mycospawn. That way we at least force them to... Let's see, we'll be able to play, so Gemstone out. Ghost Quarter in. Run it back. On the play. Yeah, I think the only difference I could have really made there may have been to not have attacked the Mycospawn when I did, forcing them to flip the frog. But, I mean, they did that anyways. They would have just done it before combat. So I'm not sure what would have made a difference. I don't entirely like doing this, but we'll make it work. Really need a land off the top. Verge. Preordain. I feel like they would have forced this. So, going to bank at them not having one, but they could have one now. But Jukabog will hold. Talisman. Stirrings. Temple. And pass. Emrakul. Green, green. Yeah, colorless. Counterspell, spell snare. Rumble, number 2. Writhing Chrysalis. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But Jukabog you. Worst case scenario here is 1000% going to be a Harbinger on 3. Thank God it is not. We haven't seen a single Oculus, have we? I wonder if this is more just the Murktide, which I think is correct. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Imprint. Red, green, colorless. Do you have a consign? Resolves and resolves. Okay. Could have a force. Not a force, a fatal push though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we do have Emrakul. Looks like they're passing. Maybe not. Command. Attack of Chrysalis. We'll use this as a permission spell. They could be trying to set up for a Murktide, but if they are, that's fine. Thoughtseize is rude. X equals 4. Consign is fine. Use the Emrakul. I'll return this to hand now. Another command though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another consign. No consign. They still have to consign. I can return it next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's not a bad thing. There's the Murktide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would have to sack all 3s. The only problem. So I'm gonna hold. It's an 8/8. They need a 4 specifically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very tempted to try it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's tempting. It's very tempting. No, not a second. Opponent just pleads. Not a second Emrakul, please. I've worked so hard. So tempted on this command. I'm gonna hold though. No second Emrakul, opponent. Don't need to worry about that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blocks. I will block. Fetch. Surveil. Frog. End step command. I can't save either one of these, so we'll just grow. Honestly, it's kind of worse than an Emrakul. And I could just go Devourer. Micro Spawn top. Devourer top. Temple bottom. Cavernous Souls top for later. Return 1, 2, 3. Sack. Lab. Cavernous Souls, name Eldrazi. So now we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so yeah, we're going to sack all of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, so Devourer. World Breaker. And I think that should close out the game. Scoops it up, and we got there. Solid match against Oculus. We'll be back for round 3. Alright, and we're back for round 3 on the draw for game 1. Let's take a look and see what our opening hand looks like. I keep on thinking about whether or not I should look up my opponent and see what deck they might be on, but I feel like I've gotten burned by that almost every time. And so, like, I'll sculpt a hand based on what I think my opponent is playing, and then they're playing something else entirely. Maybe it's an issue of me being like a one-trick pony in Modern, or really just more. It's less that and more me just like honing in on a specific deck, trying to truly master it. Whether that be Tron, Ramp, Titan, etc. I've thought about breaking up Titan again. Let me know in the comments if you guys would like to see me play different decks, whether that be Titan, whether that be Tron, whether that be Ramp, etc. Or if you're really here for like specifically Eldrazi content. I'd be curious just to get your guys' thoughts. But that said, looks like opponent has stepped away from keyboard, so... Oh, interesting. Oh, no, never mind. I was just reading the wrong log. Well, we'll pause real quick while we wait for our opponent to come back. We'll be back in just 1 second. Alright, and we're back. It's keepable. We will keep and pass. So we're looking at Forest. Is this Storm? If it's Energy, we're fine. If it's Storm, I'm scared. Sprawl. On red, and pass. And pass. Would love to see a Soul Land. Wooded Foothills could still be Storm. It's feeling like Storm. That's a Ruby Medallion. It is Storm. Oh boy. Well, let's go Stirrings. Temple. Tempted to go Temple here. Could go Stomping Grounds, and then we could Rumble. Yeah, this is not looking great. Temple puts us up to 4, whereas Stomping Grounds puts us up to 4. So like same idea, the difference is that at least I get double colorless for what it's worth. Interesting. Maybe I should have gone double green here, honestly, so that way I would have been able to grab Temple, play Rumble. Maybe a slight misplay, since we did have the commercial district, though it is tapped, so give and take there, I suppose. I mean, I think we just lose next turn is the most likely instance. We'll go Stomping Ground. Any order. Shock. Rumble. Ghost Quarter I feel like isn't going to do enough, but we can grab the Lab. So at least we have 6 mana next turn. Maybe that will do something. Not hopeful though. I'd argue that Storm might be one of our worst matchups, but it is one of the... It doesn't have a high meta percent, so it's not something that I'm very well prepared for. Glimpse. Another Manamorphose. Land. Fetch. I mean, I got nothing, so I mean, I'm just gonna pass. I got nothing. Let you do your thing. Fallow Cut. Gonna draw 6, I'm gonna bet. 4, close. I'll draw 5. Ritual. Reckless. I feel like Storm is in that same realm as Titan, that it's not played enough for it to be considered as good as it is. Because I'm trying to think of a deck that truly puts up like a genuine fight against Storm. I guess Oculus did, but no longer does, right? Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Yeah, I mean, we just lose here. There's no way that they brick at this point. I'm gonna make them play it out so I can see their win con. But yeah, there's very little hope for us here, I fear. Because I think they already have the wish. At this point, I think they're just trying to get to 18. Wish 19. Actually, don't even need to get to 18. They just need to get to 17. There's 17. Wish. Oh, they already had the Grape Shot in hand. Okay, so they did have one main. And that was the information I did want. That must have been the one card, I bet, that they kept in hand. Rather than putting it back with Valakut. Yep. That about checks out how this matchup goes. Go to sideboard. Do I have Storm on my sideboard? Yes. Chalice, Jailer, Brain. So, Chalice, Jailer, Brain, cut, return, and run it back as is. I think we can cut the gemstone. Let me see. On the play. Would I cut the gemstone for that? I feel like I would. So let me actually update this guide real quick for a Writhing Chrysalis. Alright, run it back. On the play for game 2, I'll keep. This hand is decent. I mean, okay, let's be honest here. And here's the insane part about Storm, right? This hand is fantastic. It is arguably probably one of the best hands that I could probably ask for right now. And yet I'm sitting here going, it's okay. Like, think about that for a second. It's okay. It's not great against Storm. Jesus. Let's say Meyer pass. Yep. Second Myco. Well, Temple we hold. Elegant Parlor. Let's see, we'll X3. So, I mean, I think we have our bases covered here. If they play Medallion, we can exile Medallion. If they play Ral, we can exile Ral, right? So I think we're in a solid position. If they do none of that, then we can kick a Myco Spawn. Ren's Resolve. There's Ral. So if we were to X3, that'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 minus 4 is 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 minus 4 is 5. Oh, it wouldn't be minus 4, it'd be minus 5. So we wouldn't be able to go Myco Spawn and. But we could go kick. See, this is the tricky part now. Like, I want to kick the land. I think that I still do cast command here. And we dig. Emrakul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I doing this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. We'd be short 1. Do we keep it regardless? A desperate ritual's a problem. No. A third mega spawn. Not what I needed to see right now. Chrysalis. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, we can only then... I mean, I guess we can do it like this and then play Chrysalis. If we play Chrysalis, at least then we have more threats on board. Get rid of their white source. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like that's not enough. We could Ghost Quarter. We don't have many basics available. We'll go Cavern though. Name Eldrazi. Chrysalis for green. Red. Colorless. Just need to get bodies on board here, and we need to hope they don't win this turn. Arid Mesa, fetch. So a Desperate Ritual, then Ral. Yeah. Ritual. Prismatic Ending. That's fine. No white. Wish. That was the last of their mana, though. Surgical... what? Oh, they won the flip. They're one short, though. Takes out command. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So it gets rid of command. We can Bajuka Bog next turn. Kicker 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Bajuka Bog. Target you. District. Graveyard. Combat. Down to 9. Lethal's now on board. Can they win? They're gonna try. I'll pass. Nothing I can do here. Gotta be joking me. Past in Flames. For what? Oh yeah, never mind. I was thinking Wish for Manamorphose. They're just trying to flip Ral. Storm counts 6, so if they win, they flip. Loses. White for Prismatic wins, flips Ral. Damn. So they might just win. Well, now they don't have a mana reducer. Is the only thing. They have Wish in the side. Oh, okay, well now they have it. I think they just win now. Draws 3 cards with Valakut. Past in Flames for Ritual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lose. Damn. Like, the only thing maybe I could have done differently is just not cast the command. Maybe that was correct. Glimpse. My fear was that even if we had gone after the Ral, they still would have had another way to reduce mana. But maybe it's correct just to hold the command the entire time. Another Ral. And they flip now, oh, never mind, we just lose. This is the flip. That's our last mana. Oh. Well, this is a wild sight. So how many of these are targeting Chrysalis? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I might as well sack, trigger, sack, trigger. Pass. Wow, we somehow survived. That's wild. Second main. Paying cost for what? Ending to try and flip Ral? Like they win the flip? Oh my god. If they hit a pat? No, it doesn't matter. They just win. Because now they can Past in Flames for Grape Shot and win. Yeah. 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 Oh, you just have another one. That works too. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of there is maybe it was correct for me to not cast command when I did on turn 2. Just hold it for the round knowing they have it. The problem is, like, they know for a fact that we have it at that point, right? There's no ifs, ands, or buts of the fact that they know we do if we're just holding the command. But, like, they're forced to cast it. However, if they instead Ruby Medallion, then we just lose. Maybe not just lose, but might as well. I mean, I banked on us being able to survive a turn or get another turn by hitting their lands, and to be fair, we did. But rough. Rough. Well, unfortunately, I'm not horribly surprised, and to be honest, while obviously I can't say with any degree of certainty, I was not exactly thinking that we were going to win a game 3 here either. Yeah, this matchup is rough. I'm trying to think like what the best way to tech against it is. Like Stonebrain helps, but it isn't great. That's what I was hoping to dig into, was like a Stonebrain, a Soulish Jailer, the Chalice. Like any of those 3 Karn would have done a lot. But we saw nothing. Well, it is what it is. We'll be back for round 4. Alright, and we're back for round 4 on the play for game 1. We can keep this hand. Sprawl on red and pass. Pass. Hollowed Fountain, so it feels like it could be... It might be Energy, might be Jeskai. Prismatic Ending, okay. Misty Rainforest and pass. Put a pause on end step. Bloodstrand, so yeah, it feels like control. Commercial District, trigger. I mean, I want it. I don't want it right now. That's the problem. Yeah, we'll put it on top. We need bodies on board. Dumb. Imagine they at least counter it. No. Interesting. This could be on the off chance... No, it's still control. Tune the narrative. Slightly tempted the Bajuka Bog, but I think we go Temple. Pass. And pass. Artery Grave, Shock the 15, and... Froge. Oh. This seems a bit unusual. I can't attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, we'll sit back. We'll snap block if they don't float the frog. So Esper control. Feels like they might be playing Ketramos. Prismatic Ending, yep. Float the frog. Not much I can do about that. Put a +1/+1 counter on Froge. Take 2 down to 17. So they can float the frog again next turn. K return. Play Sync Mugen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 for the return. I'll force them to float the frog again. Reveal for an island. Watery Grave. So 13. Ketramos? Yeah, that's a problem. So if you have Dark Blast, you win, right? No. It'll be close, but no. Flip the frog. So it is Esper control with Ketra. And there is enough cards for Ketra to start attacking next turn. Not thrilled about that prospect. Pitches Delta. Draws a card. Tempted to just get return into grave, but seriously. Name Eldrazi. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yikes. We might be in just a little bit of trouble. Cling to dust, yes. Surprised they didn't do that on their turn to draw Ketra. Draws of Ketra, frog, gains flying. Yeah, we're in trouble. I can't block here. They can pitch 3. Trying to think. I mean, they probably could have won, right? Pitch 3 to 6. And then drawn 2, pitch 2. No, they've been too short. Yeah, I mean, next turn they will pitch 3 for frog. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just don't have enough. And I feel like they have a counter spell in hand if we run into a rumble. Okay, here's what I will do. I will actually put both returns into yard here. There's a world where we have a Devourer and want to exile Ketramos and deal 10 damage to frog. Cling to dust, of course. Now that just becomes a problem. frog. In retrospect, maybe I should have held that second one. That way, if we find a devourer, we could devour the frog and then double block the Ketra. Probably. Oh, why did I think we were in end step? The fresh hell. And I'm not sure it matters now. Of course, we do find the devourer after all. Yeah, so funny enough, if I had held the second one, I think we would have been fine. 3, 4... Problem is, I can't... No, we just lose, right? I think we'd have lost regardless. Yeah, we would have lost regardless here, because we would have been able to get rid of Frog. I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think it's gonna matter though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Basically, they need to pitch 4 cards now. Tune. Yep. Yeah, I generally thought we were in end step. And one more. So now it doesn't matter because they can just float the frog now. Yeah, unfortunately Ketra survives. So yeah, we just concede. Yeah, if I would have waited till end step, that may have looked differently. Interesting. Solitude at least gives me more information on the deck. Still feels very control-esque. Not sure if the returns are correct, though, is the only thing. Yeah, I think maybe this might be correct. But basically, yeah, I thought we were in end step for some reason. I thought we had transitioned into it, and I was incorrect. But it maybe changed a little bit, but not much. I'll keep. Do you have a force? Do not. We'll see an ending again. Go Emrakul. Yeah. Shock in the Watery Grave. Yeah, they can sign. Looks like it. Yep. May have been better to try and go Talisman into Rumble. Another Prismatic Ending. Yep. There's gonna be a Spell Snare. Yep. Pass. 2 endings and a Spell Snare. Rough. A land would be nice. They counter it with a force. They could just natural cast it. Yep, looks like it. No, counterspell. Okay. Three types in yard. Maybe 4 types in yard. Ketra. Looking like it. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I'll keep it on top. That's KGC resolve. KGC resolves. Yeah, I'll just go with Liquid Metal. Pass. Flooded Strand, Fetch, Surveil Land, and keeps on top. I mean, if it's a frog, they just are going to be able to enable Ketra. White, black. Feed the cycle. And then forge. Yep. 1 card in hand. Another Emrakul. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, might as well play the coding. Two types are 2 cards off of enabling Ketra. Yeah, all they need to find is a frog. Rumble. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does add any types to yard? No. So it would just be a +2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's go Myco Spawn. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this resolves. We can go for Cavernous Souls to guarantee Emrakul's resolution. Only downside of doing that, actually, it might just be better to grab another temple, honestly. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, let's go just temple. That way, if just worse comes worse and they find a way to destroy this Eldrazi spawn, it's not the end of the world. Alright, well, Emrakul number 1. Paying cost. There's Consign. I do wonder if maybe grabbing the counter souls was correct. Just like the one way in which they absolutely would have hosed us is if they would have had a way to interact with the spawn. Fetch down to 8. All they need is a frog. I'm terrified about that. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 minus 3 is 12. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. Yeah, so 15 minus 3 would be 12. Go to combat. Okay. Debating whether or not we just go Emrakul. We've seen 1, 2 consigns. I mean, we can't do both, so 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources, 3 black. So we go for probably black, white, or black, blue. Let's do black, white. No consign this time. Cavernous Souls. Name Eldrazi. Oh. Lethal is on board. Thankfully, we're still 1 off of Ketra. Prismatic ending? No. What is this? Solitude? Solitude will enable Ketra. Fetch. Lorn Reveal. Tune the narrative. Lethal remains on board. The main issue that I have now is... Alright, I think that they have a Solitude, right? You're going to Solitude one, block another. Opponent skips it up. Okay. On to sideboard. Think we keep it as is? Yes. Gemstone Caverns here. We'll need to top deck something good though. I'll keep. Pass. I mean, even 7 mana value spell will help. Otherwise, we can set up with another commercial district. Snapcast. Echo Spawn is good. Pass. Pause and end step. Followed Fountain. Shock. And pass. Frog. Ghost Vacuum. Okay. Sideboard tech for Emrakul. Commercial district. Trigger. Graveyard. Draw. K command. Play Ghost Quarter. And pass. Yeah. Whiffed on the 7 mana value spells we were looking for. Unfortunate. Take Snapcast. That makes sense. Shock Ketra. Decides against it, holding up a consign. Likely. So I'm going to say 2 out of 3 cards in hand are Ketra Consign. They shocked that in thinking they would Ketra, but now are wondering if they should Consign. Thoughtseize. Not sure there'd be Thoughtseize in this deck, so Frog. Frog. Draw. Rough. To Ugin Lab or to Myco Spawn. Forest. Cast. Yes, that's fine. Eldrazi Temple. Pass. We'll snap block unless they float. Tune. Flooded Strand. Fetch. Ketra would be my guess. Either that or fetch, pitch, float, attack. Fetch. Shock. Still thinking Ketra. Yep, Ketra. Pitch. No, first they're gonna draw. Makes sense. So now, unless they have a force, we can exile Ketra. And then float. Interesting, hold on. I kind of hate this. No, never mind. It does. No, it doesn't show. That's actually really dumb. It doesn't show these 3 cards as being exiled, even though it should. But Ketra is online. Devourer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fetch. I think I'm gonna have to shock, yeah. Shock. Catch her down. Combat. Down to 8. Again, I'll snap block this frog. Marsh Flats. Lethal's on board. They need to pitch 4 cards. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll be able to cast 2 commands. So yeah, again, I will snap block this frog if they don't float it. Go ahead, pitchfork of cards. Be my guest. Even if you have 1 counterspell, it won't matter. There's the force. You're playing around that pretty well. One more. Funny thing is, if they just done that at the start and floated it, I mean, they would have needed a threat, right? Or something to block. So they must have something in hand. Otherwise, why chance this? So okay, there was another frog. Yep, that's fine. 1 card in hand. Let's see here. Ugin Lab. Trigger. K command. X2. We will go on 2, 3. No, 2. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Consign. Yep. Tempted to wait till their upkeep. Reason being is I think they're going to Ghost Vacuum the Frogging Yard. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yes, I'll wait till upkeep. Marsh Flats. Yep. Sewers. Yep. Prismatic. Ghost Vacuum. And I was right on the money. One, and because of Snapcast, we'll grab the consign. Right on the money. Pass. So they can at least make a blocker next turn for what it's worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tempted to Pajuka Bog my own graveyard. Let me cast this. I mean, let's see if they will make a blocker here. Because they'll Snapcast, they can hold up, I don't know, Cling to Dust. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Go after white, blue here for the Solitude. So now they'll make a copy of Snapcast. I guess a 1/1 token copy. As a blocker. Oh no, they're gonna Cling to Dust. Okay. To draw a card? No. Interesting. I think it might be correct, but Jukabog still. Get rid of that Cling. At least force them to use it, right? Though that'll kind of just result in the same thing. No, 5 others. So they're short. So we have a Jukabog. Alright. I need a land, otherwise you have no blockers. And opponent scoops it up. We got there. Good stuff. Was a close one, not gonna lie, but we got there in the end. That said, we'll be back for round 5. Alright, and we're back for round 5 on the draw for game 1. Hand is 1000% keepable, so we will keep. Pass. Let's strand, fetch for. Okay, this is against energy then. Guided Souls or Ragavan? Ragavan. Probably the worst case scenario there. The third temple's nice, but this Ragavan's gonna smack us in the face. Pause on end step, just on the off chance. Actually, I should. There's a world, keywords, where they go a Johnny try and flip with a galvanic discharge. So we'll hold up the command just in case, on the off chance they try and sequence that. I'm doubtful, but the chance isn't 0, right? It is a line that does exist. Ragavan hits. It's a Writhing Chrysalis. That would have been nice. I wanted a deck too. Alright, let's see. Did I miss a land drop? No. Guided Souls, trigger. Alright, actually no trigger. Ocelot Pride. Second Guided Souls, fine. Do not play Pride. Okay, no Pride. Well, go Temple and pass. The problem I see in front of us now is whether or not we need to exile Guida Souls. Like, my immediate thought is that Karn for EE on 1 will deal with them. This comes down to what they cast here. I feel like they had a Johnny, they would have played a Johnny. So I feel like they don't, but they could have always drawn into one now. I feel like I've played against Sandwalker before. Name just seems familiar, but the MTGO community is relatively pretty small in the grand scheme of things. At least those that play at a competitive level, I would argue. Go to combat. Trigger, command X1. Let's hit the Ragavan. Eldrazi spawns, no blocks. We'll hold with the ability to respond. Paying cost. For Flage, Pyro. Pyro is fine. I haven't played a land for turns, so I can't pass just yet. Surprised they didn't play Pyro before Ragavan. Flage and Discharge. So now I'm tempted to grab a Bajuka Bug. Planes, okay. So what's the play here? We could go Windswept Teeth, Bajuka Bog, get rid of Flage. The Guida Souls are a genuine issue, however. I mean, I think it's correct for us to do so. It puts a blocker on board, and we can always then Karn EE for 1. The question is whether or not we kick the Myco spawn. I think the answer is no. Yeah, I want to say the answer is no. Windswept Teeth, fetch. For forest, I'm just gonna make sure, no Bajuka Bog in there. Cast. See, I'm just, on one hand, if we get rid of their red source, 1, 2, 3, Bajuka Bog 4, 5. So the thing is, right, if we go Temple, Forest, Spawn, Bajuka Bog will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So I wouldn't be able to go EE. So I think I need to just go non-kicked. And then Bog. Target you. No Flage. Alright. So next turn we can clear the board of one mana value spells. Our hope is that when they attack with the Guida Souls, they'll float Guida Souls and not Pyro or the Elemental tokens. If they do that, then we're in trouble. I guess I should hold up the ability to respond in case of a discharge or static prison on the spawns. 'Tis would be wise. Now we don't need to deal Flage. Like, we could have arguably just waited a turn for that, I suppose. Combat. Attack. Attack. So that's a problem. It means they're going to float a Pyro. This is going to be 4/7 damage. Not thrilled by that prospect. Yeah. We'll take the hit on the 8. Onslaught Pride triggers. Think we can get rid of the Pride. The problem is we can't get rid of its godforsaken tokens. I still stand by. Guide of Souls was the right hit. Because it can just do stupid stuff like this. Like, if it didn't... Like, if it gave the +2/+2 counters, fine. Whatever. Gains you life, fine. Whatever. And energy on top, which... Still a pushed 1/1, but fine, whatever. It's the flying. It's the pseudo evasion. Or it's just the evasion that it provides that's kind of ridiculous. Ugh. I hate that card so much. Another KGC, which will just not be enough, I fear. Okay, so what can we do here? 3 card types in Yard. Rumble before. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, here are the lines right now. We could go KGC, hold up the green, grab EE for 1, crack EE, that kills Guide, Pride. We take 4 in the air, we block 1 on the ground, we go down to 1, right? That is where we're sitting at right now. That's not great, to be honest. Alternatively, I can go Rumble. And if we hit Emrakul and Return, which, mind you, running 3 of, a bit of a high bar, we could just clear board and win. I think we go for the high roll. I think that going Karn for EE just isn't a good option. At least not right now. If they had put the counters on Guide and Guide, then sure, but that's not the case. Man, that sucks so much. We hit the return, but not a 7-mana value spell, right? We just needed a 7-mana value spell at that point. It didn't matter what 7-mana value spell. We could have hit Emrakul, we could have hit Devourer, we could have hit World Breaker. Any of those, which at that point we're looking at 9 hits off the top would have gotten us there. But now we're SOL. Damn. Yeah. So, I mean, we can go Myco Spawn, but now what? So, okay. No, we just died. There's purely nothing I can do, right? EE's for 0, not gonna do anything of value. Yeah, we're just dead. Damn. So close. Alright, you got it, opponent. We had so many good hits off the top, and we just whiffed hard. Like, yeah, like the return Emrakul would have been peak. But like any 7-mana value spell plus return would have been perfect. Even if it was Breaker, we would have been able to play a Talisman, right? That's so rough. Alright. To sideboard. We'll be able to play, so cut the Gemstone for return, Chrysalis, and 1, 2, 3. Alright, run it back. Yeah, I wonder what the odds of hitting out the top there, because we were at, what, 51? 51 cards. 9 hits for one slot and 3 for the other. 4 deep. I mean, I imagine our odds are pretty high to hit both. Like, not absurdly, but I'd imagine pretty high. Let's see, do I have the hypergeometric calculator still up? I do. We're at what? 51 population size, sample size 4, successes 12, and I needed 2. Like a 20, like roughly, this probably isn't the exact correct math, but like roughly a 23% chance. Which isn't bad. Definitely not bad. Definitely not great. Could have been better. On the play for game 2. Hand's wicked fragile to wear tear or static prison. Makes me really nervous. I'm gonna mulligan this. This is better. I'll keep pitch the district. What also makes me nervous is that Energy's been running 4 copies of Molten Rain in the sideboard. So I am quite frightened. Done. So we'll go Stomping Ground, Sprawl, green. Imagine we could generate colorless with Utopia Sprawl. Would be insane. One Sub Teeth, Fetch, Sacred Foundry, Shock 4, Ragavan. Yep. I generally do think that I lose almost all my games where Ragavan is the turn 1 play. So we'll go Sanctum of Ugin, Talisman of Impulse, Rumble, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, let's send it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, we are right now 1 off. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we're 2 off. I was right. No blocks as a result. We'll take the hit. Would have liked that temple. Not gonna lie. If you Molten Rain me now, I'm gonna cry. Paying cost for Flage or Molten Rain? Opponents, stop it. Again, curses to whoever thought about bringing that into the sideboard of Energy. Gotta be joking me. Yeah, I'm in deep trouble now. Like, I can't reasonably... So we have 5 types in Yard. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't reasonably block the Ragavan here. Of course, they're going to hit another temple off the top because, you know, that's how that goes. Forest is okay. I actually kind of would have liked that forest for the Utopia Sprawl. That would have been nice. Yeah, Molten Rain kills us again, I fear. Where on top of which? Yeah, sure. Yay. We're in such deep trouble now. I'll target you. And pass. Yeah, without the Molten Rain, we would have been able to Devour, put a blocker on board, got rid of the Ragavan. Log in Parlor. Things are looking quite grim here, friends. Who would have thunk 4 Molten Rain in the sideboard would be good? I do think that Molten Rain is likely only viable on the MTGO meta right now, just because Titan and Station are underrepresented on Moto. So I think that's the only reason why those are being played, at least at that high of a concentration in the side. I think 2 is reasonable. Maybe a 2-2 split Charmaw, and I say that they're going to hasten a Charmaw right now. I'm going to cry. Oh, don't do it. I was joking. Opponent. Don't, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it? Oh, okay. We're fine. I thought for a second I'm gonna hit by a freaking hasty Charmaw. That's okay. What else you hasten? I guess you could hasten a Johnny? Ophelia? What else? Those are the main 2 cards, I think, for 2 mana. Interesting. I guess they just overpaid. I'll take it, and then Ragavan's gonna hit a Soul Land off the top. Let's see it. Okay. That's fine, actually. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Draw. Saving graces. I'm not sure it's going to matter. I'm gonna be 1000% upfront. If I had like a returning yard, I might be a little bit more confident. Not having a returning yard, I'm a little less confident right now. I cannot sacrifice Sanctum of Ugin in good conscience. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I don't think that's an option. The problem is we're such in a bad position right now because like I can't reasonably cast anything next turn, right? I'm actually trying to think, is there anything okay, short of Kozilek's Command, I cannot cast a single card in my deck. Yeah. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Okay, so we need a command. Bottom line, we need Kozilek's Command or we are dead. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. the 4. Oh no, second main phase of Flage. Johnny. Still not thrilled about that. But it's okay. Yeah. I mean, it's commander bust, right? 1, 2, yeah, there's nothing we can do. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. And that's the game. Molten Rain and Ragavan walk away with it again. What a thunk. Alright, well, we're now X2. I don't think we're out of contention for top 8 yet, but I think it will require me to win the next 2 rounds. And for my previous opponents to be doing well, I think one of them is not, unfortunately. I think my Storm opponent is not doing well. So that's a bit unfortunate, but we'll likely play out the last 2 rounds. So we'll be back for round 6. Alright, and we're back for round 6 on the play for game 1. Hand's unfortunately not keepable. Hand is better. I'll keep District done. Shock. Sprawl on green. And pass. And pass. See what we're up against. If we're up against Blink, we're in a little bit of trouble, but if we're up against Energy, we're okay. Ew, Gala Shrine. Thoughtseize hits Breaker Return. Probably Return, but it does mean that it's in the yard for later. So give and take there. I mean, kind of Breaker is the same thing, right? Breaker enables Return. Breaker might be better in the long run. Okay. Draw. Cavernous Souls, Wooded Foothills, and pass. Let's set up the ability to respond. Prismatic Ending. I'll float. Phase change. I'm doubtfully missed a land drop, did you? Yeah, I was about to say. Relic of Progen. Target me in response. Imagine they probably should have waited. Honestly, I probably should have fetched when. Yeah, I should have fetched in general. Breaker right now, not what we need to see. Relic. Foothills. Pass. Myco, unfortunately going to be a bit delayed. So at least we now have Return up. But if they play Ketra here, going to be in a little bit of trouble, I fear. Yeah, Blink has become increasingly difficult to deal with in a meaningful way. So that tells me they do not have Ketra. Another Relic. They had another Breaker. Yep. Cavernous Souls, name Eldrazi. Writhing Chrysalis, red, green, colorless, colorless. Trigger. Next turn we can kick a Mycospawn if we want. Flooded Strand, fetch. Shadowy Backstreet, yep. The only card they know that's in my hand at this point is the Return. Flicker Wisp into Yard. And Fatal Push, yes. 2 cards left in hand. Ketra. Overlord the Bailmerk. Resolves. Grabs the Solitude. Or grabs the Felia. If they grab the Felia and have another land, returns Flicker Wisp. Yes. Okay, so then they can flicker the Overlord. Another relic, Jesus. No lands though, so yeah, I think we should kick. So we will 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And exile. Tempted to bog, but I think we do grab Temple instead. And pass. So they will Flicker Wisp the Overlord. Yes, not much I can do about that. There's the Ketra, so I imagine they grab that. Yep, there's Ketra, so we'll need to hold up mana to get rid of that. Alternatively, you could kick another Myco Spawn and make it so they can't play it at all. That would be the attempt, at least. They're gonna attack, and when they do, they'll be able to pull something from the yard. So we could instead Bajuka Bog them. Yeah, it gives them less options. This way we can also double block. I mean, I can't do anything, so I'll just pass in full. Go to combat. Will you attack with Overlord? You do. I will snap block this. There's Felia. So unless you have an E-Fem, I should be able to snap block both. Okay. Interesting. So they have Ketra. Yes. They can draw 3 cards. Yeah. Down to 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2. Actually, I kind of want to hold up the Ghost Quarter. Currently 1, 2, gives me a 5. He could summon Myco Spawn. Might not be a bad idea to put another threat on board. The reason why I hold the Ghost Quarter up is for the Flicker Wisp. So that way they can't flicker either the Witch Blessed or the Bog. So Ketra's down. Two, three, four. Cast. One, two, three, four, five, six. We'll grab a temple and pass. I'm not going to attack now. We have the return in hand, and they know that too. So if they try and flicker for Witch Blessed or Bog, we can Ghost Quarter in response. An Overlord of Baelmerk. If you have an Ephem now, that's a problem. Returns Felia to hand. Relic, target me, yes. Yeah, an Ephem would be a problem. No Ephem. Ooh, hold on. So unless they have a Solitude, I think we have this. One, two, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still leave enough. So I will kick. I'll get rid of the Witch Blessed. I'll grab another temple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'd still be short. We could instead go Sanctum of Ugin to set up. If we do draw into a 7-mana value spell, that might be correct. Yeah, we'll go Sanctum. Okay, question of the day. Do they have the Solitude? They've known about this return. Solitude or bust? There's the Solitude. Yep. They pitched the Flicker Wisp that we were playing around. Relic target me, yep. They're not out of the woods yet, though. Down to 2, lethal on board. They'll need 2 blockers. Paying cost. Draws a card. So that's a desperation play. Could be Fatal Push. Push a Myco Spawn. So now, if they have another Solitude, because of course they do. Yeah, you'll get another Solitude. And Relic. That is unfortunate. Emperor Bones. Yep, not much I can do about that right now. Emperor, grab Solitude, I imagine. Yep. Draw. My word. Okay. We're in a bad spot. Hold up the blade to activate Ghost Quarter in case they try and flicker the bog, but I don't see that happening. Did we see a swamp this entire time? No, they have to have a swamp in their deck. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Hence why I haven't just been going after the bog. I thought about it, just robbing them of black if they did another Emperor Bones. We'll pass. Do you find a land? Doesn't look like it. Take 2. Draw. Okay, Rumble is good. Green. Colorless Rumble. Emrakul. So, okay. Hold, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, we can grab Emrakul. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can shock. And this way we can hold up the Ghost Quarter. Because now I can Ghost Quarter them and then fail to find. Sanctum trigger. Yep. I will hit a land. Yes. I will grab Devour Destiny. Yes, Devour Destiny. Our turn, comrade. Solitude. Fatal Push. Okay, so let's move the draw. Witch Enchanter. So I can go to main. I can activate Emperor Bones. Adapt. ETB trigger, get rid of Emperor Bones. Yes. So Emperor Bones down. We can, is it up to 1? I believe it's up to 1 other target. So I can then evoke Solitude, pitching Witch Enchanter. We're not going to exile anything. We're going to then trigger Evoke. I am going to go to combat, exile Solitude. I'm going to go ahead and Ghost Quarter them now. Gonna attack with Emperor Bones. Go to blocks. I'm going to Relic of Progenitus you. And I'll get rid of Emperor Bones. And I think that's it. I guess I could have solituded the Overlord, question mark? I think I may have been able to if it paused on their end step. That was a play, I suppose. They got rid of both Solitudes. They have one land left. And there's Ketra. Pain cost, Relic, trying to find a Solitude. And Bone scoops it up. Whew, okay. Win for game 1. Let's move on to game 2. That was actually a bit tight for a while. I was a little bit concerned, but we got there. I will cut to Karn. We'll be on the draw, so we'll cut quarter for return. A few people have asked me why I don't just bring in the Torpor Orb over the Karn, and the main reason being is like Karn can still be effective. A turn 2 Karn to Liquid Metal Coating is still a very valid play. And then it also can always grab Jailer, Torpor Orb, Rain, etc. Hence why I like the one-off. Right now we're definitely on the cusp of making top 8 with an X2, I think. But we need to win these next 2 matches. 1/4 of the way there. As long as we don't go to game 3s, I suppose. Otherwise, we're 1/6 of the way there. Yeah, stats-wise, it's starting to even out a bit, my game 2 and game 3. It used to be pretty disparaging, but now it's like 59% win rate game 1, 48 game 2, 48 game 3. Just seems like the meta is very prepared for Eldrazi. This hand is a bit meh, like yeah, it's made better by a 7-mana value spell, but then what? Then we're kind of just sitting here waiting. So I think I do mulligan this. I can sprawl, but then puts us in danger. I'm tempted to keep it and then pitch the bog. What's the best hit off the top of Temple, specifically? Otherwise, we're going for Rumble. I'll keep it, pitch bog, done, and pass. So we need to high roll into a Temple. Okay, so now we can high roll into Temple or into Lab. Green, and pass. Yeah, the worst case scenario here is a White Orchid Phantom, unfortunately. Not exactly thrilled by the prospect of putting Utopia Sprawl. Maybe, okay, so actually in retrospect, I think here's what I should have done. I probably should have played Commercial District. Yeah, no, I'm dumb as bricks. So yeah, I missequenced that. I don't know why I didn't think about it until just now. But I should have played Commercial District, passed the turn, played Stomping Ground. We could have then attached Utopia Sprawl to whatever, and then rumbled. But now we can't play our turn 2. So yeah, that was a grave error on my part. Okay. Yep. I recognize that was a mistake. Like, I normally don't put myself into those scenarios, but I recognize that now. So, small lessons learned. I need to sequence that better. was like, okay, White Orchid Phantom would be bad. Well, I could have played around that. Ketramos. Emperor Bones. Probably grabs Devourer, question mark. Godless Shrine. Emperor Bones. Guess they could Efem. Devourer. Yeah, we'd be in a much better position if I was able to turn to Rumble. Efem. Yes. Yeah. So now they can hit District. Can't do anything about that. So yes. Forest. Gemstone. Rumble. Lab. And pass. Slight miscalculation, because now they can... Oh, yeah. I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, I need the lab for the command. However, but... I think we die now. Because now they can pick Emperor of Bones. Or with Emperor Bones, they can grab Emrakul. And if Emrakul... Well, I guess we're not dead now. Oh, I do this. Ketra. Okay. They would have forced me to grab the spawn. Yeah, they... Okay. Now we can at least get rid of Emperor Bones. Can I get rid of both Ketra and Emperor? Imprint. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I can do both. Let's get rid of Ketra first. X equals 3. Did they not even grab Emrakul? They grabbed Karn. Fascinating. Can I verify? See, this is the thing. I can't verify what my targets are, can I? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a way to avoid the misplay like we did yesterday again. Okay. In a bit of better position. 6 types in yard, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We actually can play Emrakul if we do draw into it, funny enough. Though right now, this White Orchid Phantom's a freaking sinkhole. I would really like a way, I'd like a way for us to play this Chrysalis. I think that would be beneficial. Another Ketra. Yikes. Okay. Can't block, can't attack or block yet though. Another Chrysalis, Ancient Stirrings, looking for a red source. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 1 short. I'll grab the Emrakul if they don't find Thoughtseize. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. Alright, Emrakul next turn. Hold up the ability to respond. Once again, hoping for no Thoughtseize, otherwise we big sad. If they hadn't taken the Karn, funny enough, and instead taken the Emrakul, then we would have been able to cast Emrakul. Wild. Oh, actually no. We still would have been missing one other type because we wouldn't have any other creatures. Relic. Now they can clear the graveyard. So they'll force me to do this first and then they'll clear. So we'll go for K command. I guess there's no Summon Mega Spawn. Missed that one when I was scanning. They need to clear the board. If they don't, then we will cast Emrakul. Ugh, and the Thoughtseize. Yeah, take Emrakul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could return Devourer. Relic Ketra trigger, and then Ketra trigger. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could try and high roll the Devourer by drawing into a land. We're going to take 6 here down to 6. Turn Devour to hand. Swept Teeth fetch. The only problem is now. Ugh. The main problem here is the fact that, yes, I can exile Ketra. But I'm going to be down to 1, right? Yeah, we're specifically going to have to grab a Stomping Ground. This is our last Stomping Ground, too. Yikes. Shock. So the question then is, do we play Chrysalis or Devourer? I think we might have to play the Chrysalis. Give them one more turn of Ketra. Because this can block the White Orchid Phantom. The next turn we can exile Ketra. Marshflats fetch. Fatal Push. Aven Interrupter. That's 4 damage in the air. So you got it. We'll concede out. Alright, game 3. Yeah, just 1 short of the Emrakul. Would have made a world of difference. We'll bring back in the Ghost Quarter over the Gemstone. Run it back as is. I do wonder if the 4th Writhing Chrysalis is better than the 4th command, or the return rather. It might be. Like everything but Ketra dies to is the thing. I also wonder if maybe I was a bit ambitious by going double command into the Emperor Bones. Maybe. At the end of the day, I think we fumbled it out the gate by not playing the Commercial District first, shocking the Stomping Grounds, and then Utopia Sprawl, right? I think that out the gate put us in a bad spot. We came back pretty well from it, don't get me wrong, but unfortunately that set us off to a bad start. But little lessons go a long way. And something I'll definitely remember when it comes to sequencing. Opponent's thinking hard here. I wonder why. If they changed their sideboard at all. I'd be doubtful, but... Alright. On the play for game 3. I will keep... Thankfully is not fragile to... White Orchid. And if we find ourselves a lab or temple, then we can start ramping. If not, we still can have a pretty decent turn too. Reveal. Trigger. Probably want to grab this Windswept Teeth. Red and pass. Pass. So now I'll play Talisman of Impulse, or cast Talisman of Impulse, play the Windswept Teeth, and then Ancient Stirrings. Command would be good, and we can cast the Mega Spawn next turn, so I will grab the command. Any order, we're going to shuffle soon anyways. Fetch Float Strand, Shedding Backstreet. Float Strand into the grave. Thoughtseize resolves. Imagine you take command, if I had the wager, I guess. So in Mega Spawn is a problem though if we do kick it. So some give and take, I imagine. So I guess without the command, yeah, without this one Mega Spawn, the command is kind of dead in hand. But you're hoping that we don't draw into another color source. We're going to be able to look at the top. End step. Fetch. District. Trigger. Rumble top. Rumble. I would like to sign Mega Spawn, but I think the lab is correct here. Trigger imprint, and now hold up the command. We can always return Devourer to hand if they want to go play Orchid Phantom. What we thinking, opponent? We can X3 command as well. So that way if they play Ketra, we can kill Ketra. I think we're in a decent position right now. Concealed Courtyard, yep. Three for Flicker Wisp. Targets. You can flicker the forest and detach the sprawl. That's an option. Yeah, that will resolve. Go to end step. And then command. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. X4. Command top. We could World Breaker, Bajuka Bog bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 7. Top and top. Draw and draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see here. 1, 2. This way you can hold up the return and also return Devourer if needed. We'll get rid of the Shadowy Backstreet. And we have a command on top next turn. White Orchid Phantom targets. Resolves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to say no. Tapped. And do I want to play aggressive here? I think I do. We're going to return. Go to combat. Hold up the command, X3. If they do target the Devourer, I'm going to have to let that resolve. Plains. Seven types in yard. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're one short for the Emrakul. Thinking hard on this one. They have 3 cards left in hand. 3 unknowns. Emperor Bones. Emperor Bones will... I should really put a pause on the end of main. Do I want to exile it is the question. I'll let them take the return. Yep. White Orchid Phantom targets. In response. Actually, cancel that. I'll float. Trigger. Grab a forest. Then cast. Done. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Draw and draw. One, two, three, four, five, six. Actually, first combat. One, two, three, four, five, six. Pass. Our turn comrade, Flicker Wisp, Relic. So I can Emperor Bones, Flicker Wisp. I guess I can Flicker Wisp, White Orchid Phantom. Flicker, target Phantom. And then, no reason to play Relic here. I'll grab the other Flicker Wisp. A combat attack in. Go to blocks. Block. End step, Flicker Wisp. White Orchid Phantom. I will hit the Concealed Courtyard. I'll not look. And pass. And pass. Desperately looking for something. And we got there. Whew. All right. Well, with that said, we'll be back for round 7. All right, and we're back for round 7 on the draw for game 1. Let's take a look at what our opening hand looks like. Yeah, we can keep this. Would like to see a decent top deck. Because we can go Sprawl, Red, Temple, Mycospawn, Lab, Tuck, Talisman. And that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. But maybe we don't do that because we're playing into Blink again. So we might not be that aggressive. Able to push into Yard. Other top deck, Stomping Grounds. Utopia Sprawl on red. And pass. Pass. So we still likely will Temple into Spawn at the very least. Which Blessed Meadow? The question is, I guess, are they running White Orchid Phantom main? I haven't been seeing it as much, mainly in the side. The question is whether or not we want to take that risk, right? Overloaded Bailmerk. There's nothing. Wow. That's a straight up whiff. World Breaker. I mean, if we go Temple, Mycospawn. Okay, so if we were to grab another temple, let's say they hit it with a white orchid. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regardless. So I think we will just grab another temple here. Yeah, I think that is correct. The next turn we can just world break. Bit unfortunate. I guess the one benefit of the lad, it would have insulated the Emrakul from a Thoughtseize. Takes the World Breaker. Guys, can always bring that back. I say as they play a Relic. Yeah, you hit me with Relic. Got it. So let's see what we top deck. Thoughtseize bug. Talisman. World Breaker, hit Overlord. Relic. Draw a card. Combat. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there a 3 short on the Emrakul? Not having that Relic around will help. Um, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now we're short, so we'll go for attacks. Attack all creatures. Play Wooded Foothills and pass. Felia, yes. That is fine. I'm not sure you can attack, though. Yeah, even fetching here is dangerous. I mean, if they have the Overlord, they can probably try and find a Solitude down to 3. Playing a dangerous game here, friend. Emperor Bones, okay. And imagine you're playing something else. Either that or you're holding something. The question would be what? I swear to God, if you have a Thoughtseize, okay, push, that's fine. That does increase the number of types in Yard. They'll pick up the Zoan Mycospawn, of course. Yep. I don't imagine you attack. Could be wrong, though. End step. Fetch. Surveil. Trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, to graveyard. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Shock. Triggers. And we got there. Alright, win for game 1 against Blink. On to game 2. cut 2 Karn, cut a Ghost Quarter. Again, still not 100% certain on 4 Chrysalis or 4 Return. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Like, on one hand, I'm kind of leaning towards the 4 Chrysalis, just because the ramp is really beneficial. Yeah, I think we will go 4th Chrysalis. Shake it up a bit. And run it back. I say this knowing I'm going to find a crystal at some point that I'm going to want to return instead. Alright, let's see what our opening hand looks like. Yes. So it's not bad. What makes it better would be a talisman, right? Otherwise, you just go catacombs, pass, fetch, or commercial district. It's not great. It's not horrible. I'll keep it. It's okay, right? It is definitely okay. Plains, pass, draw, talisman? No. Catacombs, pass. Witch Bust Meadow. Bolt. White Orchid. Target their own. Forest Wall. Are they short on black? Yeah, they're short on black. Fascinating. Fetch. Commercial district. Trigger. World Breaker into yard. Draw. Utopia Sprawl. Tapped. Sprawl on district for green. And pass. And pass. Next turn I'll play Chrysalis. Attack. Second main phase, cast Catrimos or Flicker Wisp. Flicker Wisp. Flicker the district? No, Flicker. I was about to say, it'd be really cute if they flickered my district. But no, they'll flicker the White Orchid Phantom, hit the commercial district. I will search for the forest. Imprint. I want to keep this Devourer. Red, green, triggers, pass. And hold the ability to respond. So we now have Thoughtseize. Imagine you take the Devourer. That would be my guess. Someone's thinking. Thinking hard, apparently. I mean, if they take the Chrysalis, we can cast Devourer, but then they might have an Ephem. play around it, but if they have an E-Fem... Oh, fascinating. Bolt. No, tap. I feel like if they have an E-Fem, then they would hit the lab. Yeah? Yep. Okay. Yes. That'll make my life a bit more difficult. Another forest. Sneaky reach? No. They won't fall for it. Micro spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could kick, but it might not be worth it. So I think I will shock. Micro spawn. For lab? No, not lab. Temple. For temple. Oh, but... E-Fem. They have E-Fem. Right? Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I could attack... At least apply a bit of pressure. Yeah, that was dumb of me. They're gonna rebound. And then hit temple. Yeah. Yes. Forest. I mean, they're going to do that anyways, but it didn't need to be on a lab, right? Yeah. The good news is we still have the Devourer. They only have 2 cards in hand. Talisman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lab trigger. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Talisman. And then trigger, resolve. Trigger, resolve. Trigger, White Orchid Phantom. Save another E-Fem. Marsh Flats fetch for shock Y. Now I'm confused. Five? Solitude. Yes. It's 19. Pass. Definitely not in a bad position right now, but we are relying solely on top decks. Three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess it's just 10. Overloaded Bailmerk. They natural cast it. Grabs a Solitude or Philia. Philia would be able to flicker the Solitude, but grabs a Solitude. 2 cards in hand. Oh boy. These could get a bit dicey. Yeah, the problem is if we were just to attack, they double block, they then attack, they grab back another one. But the thing is they attack. Yeah, we need to just get rid of that Overlord ASAP. That's kind of where we're at. So I need a World Breaker, Devourer. Not a Utopia Sprawl, I'll tell you that. for red. Yeah, because they're just going to Solitude next turn regardless. So we could at least apply pressure. Because they're going to get rid of the Devourer. We'll attack with Devourer. See if you want to double block. Single, yep, okay. So that's what I thought. Next turn we do have World Breaker. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, yep. Attacks. Right back Solitude. Could even grab Bog. Bog's an option. Try and clear my graveyard. Could be the idea they have. Flicker Wisp actually might do damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Flicker Wisp, but they flicker the Force of the Utopia Sprawl. That would be a problem. It'd put me one short of World Breaker. They have one Solitude in hand. You know that much. Could grab Emperor Bones for next turn. Start stripping cards on my yard. Grabs Emperor Bones. Okay. That is fine. No blocks. We'll take the 5. Marsh Flats, end step. Return World Breaker. I think we sacrificed the lab. The only downside of that is we don't have double color, so we actually need to sacrifice a... See, like, sacrificing a forest feels bad, but doesn't really matter at this point. A sinkle's a sinkle's a single. I think we do sacrifice the Thundergrand, actually. Turn the hand. So now we can get rid of the Overlord. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess maybe we should have attacked first with the Soin Mycospawn because now they can both Solitude and block. Well, maybe it's better for us just not to attack, actually. Because now he's Solitude. Yeah, I think we should have attacked first, then World Break. That way we could at least get 3 damage in, but then kind of results in the situation I didn't want anyways. So yeah, I think just holding back the Sowing Mycospawn's correct. Fetch down to 12. Showing Backstreet. And we have nothing we can do, so we'll just pass in full. Plains, 2 cards in hand. One of them's an Emperor Bones. 3 cards in hand. One of them's an Emperor Bones. Somehow Ketra's not online right now if they do draw Ketra. But Emperor and Ketra will be a problem. Imagine at the very least they play Emperor Bones. No doubt in my mind about that. If they attack with Solitude, the question then becomes, do we block? Emperor Bones. There's Felia, there's Solitude, there's Flicker Wisp. Not horribly worried about anything specific here, to be honest. Could just grab my grabbing Sprawl to reduce types. That makes sense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 10. I think I do block this. Skyclave app hits that, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 7. Rumble. Rumble. 1 card in hand. Wow, that is a whole lot of nothing. Utopia Sprawl is probably a little less interactable with question mark. Yeah. For red. And pass. Got nothing else to do here. Pass. I mean, they could still start trying to just smack me in the face for 10 between Emperor Bones, Devourer, and Skyclave. No, that wouldn't be 10, that would be 12. That put me down to 7. Instead, they're going to go Flicker Wisp. You know, I did say it was less interactable. I didn't say it was not interactable. I mean, I guess a Flicker Wisp would have hit a Sprawl regardless. So if you adapt now, at least then you can take the Utopia Sprawl. But you do not. I'll take the 4 down to 15. One card in hand. Plays Concealed Courtyard. Emperor Bones adapts on end steps. That way I don't get my forest back until their turn. It does mean Sprawls in yards. That's 4 card types for what it's worth. Stirrings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So the problem is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And they'll be able to rip out a Utopia Sprawl. Alternatively, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and go World Breaker as a blocker. World Breaker might be correct over Emrakul here, just because they will reduce the number of types in yard down to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, I think we get World Breaker. Any order. And what we can do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we can insulate the World Breaker from the seize effect and hold. Okay. And again, 2 cards in hand. Grab Sprawl, reduces down to 3 as expected. We'll take 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Go down to 9. Arid Mesa, end step, return, World Breaker to hand. KGC. Don't think KGC is enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to get rid of the Witch Blessed Meadow. Since there is a world where they flicker that. Okay, we have a blocker at least. Solitude? Feels like a Solitude. Yeah. So up to 14. And we'll take 9. What can I grab out of side from KGC? Nothing of relevance. I mean, I guess an EE for 2, but that's about it. Doesn't really do much. Rumble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 10. So we could block. I guess I could grab Jailer as a blocker, question mark. At least block 4, because I'm about to take 7, 9. 9 down to 5. And I could block the Emperor now. And then KGC. Yeah, probably correct to block the Emperor now and only take 5 down to 9. Block. Of course, I might pay for this if they have a way to get rid of an Ugin's Lab and we draw into a Devourer. Be the only thing. Which Enchanter? I mean, I would have been at 5. I would have cast it. I would have exiled. I would have blocked. I would have, yeah, 1. Rough. Yeah, I was not expecting Witch Enchanter. KGC. Jailer as a blocker is still... No, we're still in the clear. So Jailer. Pass. The question now is, like, do they attack Karn? Does Karn act as a damage sponge here? If it does, then that's awesome. For Ketra. Well, Ketra's going to be able to let them draw another card. Down to 3 types again, draw a card. Attack me or KGC? Two, 4, we'd be at 1. So they are attacking KGC. Thank God for that noise. Block you, I suppose. KGC down. Down to 7. Draw land. Asking you shall receive. Not just gonna be enough though is the problem. Target. We can now block 2, so I mean, we're not dead. Aven Interrupter kills us though, I think. Felia. Felia might still kill us actually. Because they'll flicker the Devourer will block 2, 5, 7. Yeah. Okay. I'll just let them play it out. I cannot do anything here. So that'll be a loss for game 2. Yep. And block. Alright, game 3. On the play. I will cut the gemstone in favor of the Ghost Quarter. And at that point, we will run it back. Almost goes for a while, but kind of slipped through our hands. On the play for game 3. I mean, we can keep this. I will keep. It might be right to Stomping Grounds tapped and pass. This way we can at least guarantee a turn 3 Chrysalis. Concealed Courtyard for Thoughtseize. Taking the World Breaker would be okay. It's not the end of the world. We have 8 other 7 mana value spells that we can draw into out of 54. So the odds are not horrible, right? Takes the Myco Spawn. Draw. Utopia Sprawl. A little bit awkward. Lab. You know what? I will imprint it. And there's a logic behind it. It's just acting as a little bit of bait. I'm not going to Utopia Sprawl though. Flood Strand. Godless Shrine. White Orchid Phantom targets. Okay, the bait did work. Return. Resolve. Forest. Because now I can lab, imprint, sprawl for red, debating on Chrysalis or Command. We'll play Chrysalis. This will serve as a blocker. Another White Orchid Phantom. Less than ideal, but fine. Yes. Another Forest. And passing, I imagine. Talisman. So I could KGC into Torpor Orb. That's a genuine thought. Otherwise, we can hold up Command, which might be better. Talisman of Impulse, hold up Command. We'll hold back Chrysalis as a blocker. Fetch. Shadowy Backstreet resolves. We can X equals 3 a Ketramos if they have it. I forget if they know about the command or not. They do not. Vindicate. Yeah, you got it. Bog tapped. End step. Trigger 1. Trigger 2. Command. X equals 3. Bottom. Tempted to go Temple Stirrings. So we'll go top, draw. Stirrings. Another command. Another Chrysalis. thinking Chrysalis. Any order. Temple. Go to attacks. They'll block. And pass. And then we have KGC in hand. And yes, for those wondering, there's one of a few times where if it were just a Torpor Orb, I would have been better off. This is a matter of fact. I was trying to figure out how they got rid of a forest, and I remembered, oh yeah, Vindicate. So like the Chrysalises are going to be an issue. They're going to need to find Solitude eventually. If we untap, though, we're going to end up going for Torpor Orb. 6 types in Yard. I mean, that if we draw into an Emrakul, we're in an insane spot as well. There's the Overlord. Imprint. Oh, not Imprint. Trigger. There's a Solitude. Okay. I guess they could also go White Orchid. Really? Going White Orchid? That is fine, actually. That is more than okay. Yes. Overlord trigger. Draw. Sprawl. 4 red. KGC. Minus KGC. Yes. Torpor Orb. 1 trigger. Two trigger. Torpor Orb. To combat. You have to block. I will leave it at that. Down to 10. Lethal's now on board. I don't think they can do anything about Torpor Orb now. Lethal's on board, which means that these Chrysalis will be able to be left unchecked. At most you can deal Karn 2 damage. Karn sticks on board. Ketchmos can't block. So I think we might have locked this up. They should have grabbed the Solitude. Not sure why they didn't. Maybe they didn't have anything to pitch. Be my only thought. But I think... I'm trying to think what they would be able to do. Emperor Bones. Emperor Bones grabs... I guess something out of my grave, or they grab a blocker. Grabs a Solitude. That is fine. I mean, I guess you can kill Karn now if you really want. Karn to 1. Yep, adapt. There's a Solitude. No trigger from Torpor Orb. Misty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pretty sure you just have to block both of the Chrysalli. Because if you block here and block here, I guess you're not dead. Definitely want to put you in a good position though. That is fine. Yeah, maybe it didn't really serve much of a purpose. It does put another type in yard, for what it's worth. Yeah, I probably should have held back on the Talisman. Probably just ticked up on nothing, in retrospect. There's Ketra. Right now it cannot block. Grab the Stirrings, down to 6 types in yard. Draws. You can kill Karn. That will put another type in yard. The problem is you need blockers. No. Maybe I should have sacked a spawn last turn. You can attack Karn again. Yep, Karn is down. Trigger, sack. Commercial District, trigger. Temple to grave. I cannot play Bajuka Bog. That is not an option. Yep. Down to 4. White Orchid Phantom will be able to block. Draw. Rumble. Emrakul the Promised End. How many types is that in yard? 5, 7. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so we can just go Emrakul. One, 2, 3. Okay, once again, let's be smart. 1, triggers. Let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I just need one more. Triggers. Emrakul. Go to combat. Paying cost to Ephem, Felia. That's unwise. Because now I get control. Draw. Oh, we just win then, right? Because yeah, we surgical first, target something out of their deck, and then we Thoughtseize Self. Yep, we got it. Slight misplays here and there, but otherwise, solid match. All right, well, that's an X2 at the end of 7. It comes down to tiebreakers now, so I'll either be back for the quarterfinals of the top 8 or for the wrap-up. I'll see you soon. All right, well, we're back with the wrap-up. Unfortunately, our tiebreakers were not the best. So we ended up 15th out of 93 players. So pretty solid results, all things considered. Fairly happy with the X2 record. I think our only major loss was to Ruby Storm. I think that was pretty one-sided. Energy, once again, the biggest thing that really determined that, at least in game 2, was Molten Rain. Ragavan being a key card both times. Starting to think that maybe a Dismember or 2 might be worth testing again. Not 100% certain one way or another. So something to think about, something to consider, and maybe test next week. With that said, as always, thank you all for joining me today. If you did enjoy today's video, please do consider hitting the like button down below. Comment if you did notice any lines that I missed, any mistakes that are made, or just any general feedback. It is always appreciated and always welcomed. For as much as I hope that you all learn from me in both my successes and my failures, I hope to learn from you all as well. And last but not least, we're getting closer and closer to our next goal of 1,000 subscribers. It'll be much appreciated if you did get to this point in the video, that you do hit that subscribe button. It will mean a lot, as we will be able to start monetizing these videos in full. With that being said, folks, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.